time to work with people one-on-one, so we push through. Y'all have so much to do every day as they do, so they can't just focus in on that. But in the process, they've all managed to write interesting, beautiful, unique pieces of music, and we're going to present them one by one. They'll be changing up personnel. We're starting with one written by Iktaro. Did I say your name right? Did I say your name right? I said his name right. Thank you, Lord. Okay, we're starting with this, and does it have a name? No.
Can you come up with some name?
Swinging at the JHK.
Okay.
Iktaro. Okay, all right, next up is Lucas, and his is called Marigold. Did I have that right? Okay. So what we do is we know what we have at hand to write for, and everybody writes for instrumentation based on what's available. So there's a switch up from song to song, and each one is really unique, and the process is special. So I just want to say that I love every one of these outcomes, and each one is very different. Here comes Lucas. Beautiful, light colors and abstraction and really floating, beautiful. Next up is George, and his piece is called, tell him, George. Maharu. So I'm just curious, anybody on this one, first of all, this and the last one, you hear certain influences musically? Who came to mind on this one? Who? Monk? All right. Anybody else? And George will let you know if that was anywhere in his consciousness that somebody thought of Monk listening to that. That's good? Yeah. How about on Lucas's? The last one. Your thoughts? I was feeling Wayne. Okay, and he nodded, so maybe I'm on track. So this next one is written by our drummer, Ahadu. Give it to Ahadu. And, you know, depending on the seat you're in and your instrument, it shapes you're composing a lot. So this is coming from the drums. It started from the drum pattern. This is called Hits. So the melody probably just came together with the tune like maybe yesterday, and we haven't had lots of chance to rehearse it. So what we're doing mostly is presenting ideas as opposed to, you know, completed everythings. And I love this. It's different from everything else, and you didn't get to hear all the horn melody as written, but that's all right because you will. I know Ahadu's coming with more. Next is Jake. And Jake's is called Spanish Tiles. Spanish Towers, Jake. Now coming up is something written by Colton. It's unique and challenging, and here we go. Colton. Okay, beautiful. Next up is a piece written by Sam, and it is called Move. And this one we bring up our PA, and we thank him very much for joining us this semester, Ben on piano. And also I really have to give a special shout out to Ahadu, who plays everything and learned everything. too. You made it yours too. Okay, this next one is written by Alex. And this coming together has been like the last 24 hours on steroids. And then, I mean, it's just been so beautiful to watch because he had a whole bunch of it conceived, but these crucial elements came together like at the last moment, and I heard them running it through right before we came up here, and they just put that thing together, and here it is for the first time. Alex, does this have a name? No. All right, no name. So there's so many things you could do with something that just starts as a simple minor blues structure. Look where that one went. That's beautiful, Alex. Next up, Simon. Bebop in New York. Bebop in New York. Simon, I'm curious, is there any composer, musician in particular style, thing that you had in your mind and in your heart when you wrote it?
Yes.
What is it?
Um,
Who is it?
sorry?
Who or what?
I feel like I've had many influences by Charlie Parker and Thelonious Monk.
Charlie
I
Parker.
love to swing.
He loves to swing, Charlie Parker. Other stuff too? On this one?
Not really.
Not really, okay. There that is. Simon, you're there. I see you need no introduction around here, Sky. This is Sky's piece. Do you have a name, Sky?
Yeah, down by the shore.
Down by the shore. Sky, all right. And we're going to end with a piece written by Derek called Until. Derek, anybody on that one particular influence in your thought?
Yeah, definitely a lot of Mingus.
I hear Mingus to the bone. Definitely hear Mingus. Everybody, come on up and think about all these young great composers. You can write too. Think about 1, 2, 3. 1 and 2 and 3. Go. Go. All right.
Can we give it up for Michelle Rosewoman? She is such a passionate educator, and she's really able to get the creativity, the last drop of creativity out of every student, and we are very, very grateful to her for that. So now I'll give you guys a couple of minutes to chat. I may or may not return some phones that were confiscated and give a second chance. But hold up. I just gotta say, look at this. Caleb, Caleb. Look at this stack, bro. Okay, so I'm gonna give it back. That's what I'm saying. But hey, trust me, I know it's a long time in here, but it's. Imagine being up on stage, showcasing a piece that you worked on for 2 weeks, and you got a whole row of cats playing God knows what on their phone. You know, it's kind of jive, man. You know, so if I catch any more phones, I hate to do it. I don't want to be that guy, but you know, I'm gonna do it. If anyone needs to go to the bathroom, we're gonna take literally no longer than 2 minutes right now. So 3 minutes, okay, Grant? Sassy pants. I just want to address any confusion. If anyone saw that the basses were first, the reason it's changed is because Gabriel has to leave. So we want to be conscious of his time. He's got a gig. So basses, hopefully you left your basses out there in that room. Right after them, we'll switch. Thank you.
All right, so any vocalists in the vocal ensemble, if you're in the audience here now, we need you to the side of the stage because after a brief presentation, after our first opening piece, the vocal ensemble will be on. We're going to do a lightning sound check to make sure that these mics are in place. This one's sounding good already. So why don't you go ahead and check that mic first?
Hello.
Yeah, sounding good? Okay. So the first thing I want to acknowledge is that this combo, this is the vocal combo that I've had the pleasure of working with these past 2 weeks. And we had a little bit of a technical difficulty last night, and so I thought this would be a great opportunity for them to present one piece that is a duet that they put together, and I'm really looking forward to hearing it today. You all can tell them what it is and get that show started, all right?
So this first piece, it was written by Bill Henderson, who is celebrating his centenary, like a lot of the pieces that the choir chose. And it was made popular by Blue Mitchell in the 1960s.
And then Samara Joy sung it, and then it became like much more popular in today's time. And the song is called Sweet Pumpkin.
I'm in love with you. Be a sweet pumpkin. Say you love me too. If you do, I am certain we would be one of the happiest couples in this society. I've got a feeling that I'm just your style. Won't you come on and admit it? And we'll walk that aisle. Don't be shy. Just throw your arms around me, and you'll get plenty of loving. Just you wait and see. Can't you tell we were meant to be together? Wedding bell could be ours to ring forever and ever. Let's make a booking to be man and wife. Say yes, good looking. Let me share your life. You're to me everything that is divine. So won't you be a sweet pumpkin? Say that you'll be mine.
Do you know something? I'm in love with you. Be a sweet pumpkin. Say you love me too. And if you do, I am certain we could be one of the happiest couples in this society. I've got a feeling
I got a feeling
that I'm just your style.
that I'm just yours.
Come on, admit it, and we'll walk the aisle. You're to me. Just throw your arms around me, and you'll get plenty of you. Just you wait and see. Can't you tell we were meant to be together? Wedding bell could be ours to ring forever and ever. Let's have a booking to be man and wife. Say yes, good looking. Let me share your won't you be a sweet pumpkin? Say that you'll be mine. When, Can you tell we were meant to be together? Wedding bells will be ours to ring forever and ever. Let's have a booking to be man and wife.
Won't you say yes, good looking? Let me share your life.
To me, everything that is divine.
So won't you be a sweet pumpkin? Say that you'll be mine.
Pumpkin,
Oh, I'm gonna be a sweet pumpkin.
so won't you be a sweet pumpkin?
Won't you be a sweet pumpkin?
Be a sweet pumpkin,
I'm gonna be a sweet pumpkin.
so won't you be a sweet pumpkin? Say that you'll be mine.
Thank you. Now we're going to bring out the choir and we're going to do a selection of songs celebrating male artists who are celebrating their centenarians this year.
All right, well done, y'all. Let's get these mics set up. Another stand here. Are these mics numbered?
What's this here? Isaiah.
Very good, thank you. Remember, soloists, I need you to step toward the mic and make sure you're heard. A little bit of a semicircle, please. I'm gonna say very, very briefly. We need to make sure this is a little higher for you all. It's also so we can use that to our advantage. All right. Okay. Remember, as you practice solos, you gotta get in your mics. Okay. Now, let's go down the line. Just say hello.
One, two, one, two, one, two.
One at a time. Testing. Come on, test.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, hello, hello.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Mark, a little more you.
Hello, 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 hello. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, hello. Woo, woo. Mary had a little lamb. Mary had a little lamb. All right, good. Ba, 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 ba. Deep tenderly. The shore was kissed by sea and mist tenderly. It's just my mic. Oh, your arms open wide.
You're good. Please
Testing, testing. Woo, woo! Testing, testing. Woo! Woo! Testing, testing.
Good? All right.
Testing, testing, testing. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Testing. Hello. Testing. Ooh. Testing, 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 testing. Hello, 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 hello. Woo! Testing. Testing, 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 testing. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, 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 testing. Hello. La 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 la. Hello. Testing, testing, testing. Testing.
In the interest of time, I'm going to share with you now that we have prepared 4 charts, and time allowing, we would like to share all 4 of those with you this afternoon. We are celebrating, as are many of the ensembles, oh, a little boomy yet, the centenaries of Miles Davis and John Coltrane. And that's right. And from here on out, once these mics are checked, the singers are going to be telling you about our charts. All right, let's finish that up.
Hello, hello, hello.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, testing.
Good? All right.
Hi guys, thank you so much for being here. This first song we're doing is going to be celebrating the centenary of Miles Davis. It was originally recorded by him and an arrangement by Gil Evans in 1959, and it was composed by the Gershwin brothers on Porgy and Bess. This is Summertime.
Got it. 1, 2. 1, 2.
And the living ain't bad. Plenty fish and the cotton's up high. Daddy rich and your mama's good looking. So little baby, don't you cry, don't cry. Little baby, don't you cry. On these mornings, on a morning far away, you're gonna sing the next tune honors, as Mr. Kremik said, another centenary we have. That would be legendary John Coltrane. This next tune we're going to sing, This next tune we're going to sing comes from and is primarily heard on his 1963 Ballads record. And this album also has a vocal arrangement that was done by Mr. Kirby Shaw that our lovely Dylan Premix spruced up and did some tweaks to. So this is All or Nothing at All.
One, two, 3.
Give to me, then I'd rather
call. The look in your eyes, the touch of your hand makes me weak. And my heart may grow dizzy and fall. And if I fell under the spell of your call, I would be caught in the underdog. So you see, I've got to say no, no, no. All or nothing at all. All or nothing at all. Yes, all or nothing at all. Or nothing.
Thank you. So this next song was composed by Irving Berlin, and it was released in 1963 by John Coltrane and Johnny Hart. We're honoring John Coltrane, and this is They Say It's Wonderful.
One, two, one, two, three, four.
They say, what do they say? They say that falling in love is wonderful. It's wonderful. So they say,
songs, and the lyrics were added by the lyrics were added by the New York Voices, and this arrangement is adapted from by our director, adapted from an a cappella version done by Michael Mayo. This is Giant Steps.
One, two, one, two, one, two, three.
Wow, 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 wow,
Giant steps in giant shoes. Dignified
As you strive, evermore satisfied. It's an easy climb, stepping 10,000 at a time, making the moves as you grow. Giant steps, move up.
One of the same ones again? Yeah. Okay.
So I would love to bring to the stage real quickly Miss Melissa Walker, and I think she has a special announcement for us.
It is always wonderful to hear you. And when you played that, I said at Dizzy's and sang Giant Steps and got off the stage, the audience was like dead silent because, you know, it was absolutely incredible and to be able to play all and sing through all those harmonies in that way. So we know that today's a very special day. You conclude this part of the journey. And then tomorrow, I just went to the festival site. Your stage is getting set up, and it's gigantic. And it's going to be waiting for you along with thousands and thousands of people. But I want to just say we have a very special guest who is here and who got up very early and flew into the city and will be performing tomorrow. And I am hoping that you would grace her with one more. And that is none other than six-time Grammy winner, a dear friend of the Jazz House, and truly the greatest singer on the planet today, Miss Diane Reeves.
Thank you so much. Such an honor to perform for you. Well, if we only have time for one, although we just did it, I feel like Giant Steps is the one to do. Is it?
Yeah, Giant Steps.
Yeah, right? All right, well, in that case, let's cleanse the palate with All or Nothing at All, and then follow it up with the encore Giant Steps, all right? Oh, we are now just waiting on, Dom is coming. Gabriel, as mentioned earlier, Gabriel, he's a busy man and has to get to another gig, upstate, I do believe. And so, thankfully, we've got Dom Carnavals ready to step in for us. Let's give a hand for Dom. He's prepared. Yes. So, where we got all of those arrangements. We had a theme. I love a good theme, and this year we have many centenaries, right? Perhaps most notably, Miles Davis and John Coltrane. There are also a bunch of male jazz singers that have centenaries this year. Oscar Brown Jr., Jackie Paris, Tony Bennett. And anyway, so there were many great choices for us. We went with Miles and Coltrane for the Gil Evans Summertime arrangement. That was lyricized by John Hendricks, where you get to hear Miles' solo. John brings out what Miles had to say on the tune, while we also hear lyrics for Gil Evans' arrangement. And I adapted that so that instead of having one soloist, we all get to share in what Miles had to say. So it's like a reduction of both Gil Evans' arrangement and Miles' solo that I made for our ensemble. There he is. Glad to see you, Dom. For All or Nothing at All, that was a published arrangement, but a lot of the time when I get my hands on one of these published arrangements, especially for this ensemble, I like to, as Birsa said to me the other day, zhuzh it up a little bit, you know? And so I took some of the ideas from, particularly that lovely Latin groove from the Ballads record and inserted that into the arrangement. I also reduced it. It was a four-part arrangement that I reduced for 3 parts for our ensemble. So my fingerprints are all over that one. I pushed a couple things around with the ballad as well. They say it's wonderful. And then of course with much credit due to Michael Mayo, who has a vocal tracking like he does it live, like a loop pedal, Giant Steps thing. It's bonkers, right? So we started with that, and then I fleshed it out and arranged that for this ensemble. Harmonized the melody, took the lyrics from the New York Voices and harmonized the melody with a kind of a similar effective simplicity in mind to get these harmonies across. And man, didn't these singers do a good job learning this in just a few days? I also I feel so lucky also with this community to be able to work with young singers who have done the listening and have the ears to be able to blow on a tune like Giant Steps at this young age. It's really, really remarkable and such a joy to get to work with you all, not just the soloists. And we have so many soloists too. Each song we get to hear from everyone, and I love hearing your voices come out, right? Both with the lyrics and with the scat, the adventurous scat improvisation. So a hand for the voices. And our band is now in place. And so we will do All or Nothing at All and Giant Steps. One, two, 3, 4.
Bring your lips so close to my cheek. Don't smile or I'll be lost beyond recall. The look in your eyes, the touch of your hand makes me weak, and my heart may grow dizzy and fall. And if I fell under the spell of your call, I would be caught in the undertow. So you see, I've got to say no, no, no. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. It's all or nothing at all. Or nothing.
Cats ready? Ready? All right. Alex, you good? One, two, one, two, one, two, three.
dignified.
as in strife, evermore satisfied. It's an easy climb, stepping 10,000 at a time. Neighborhood has improved, science says, blue skies
Thank you all for joining us and having us, welcoming us here. It's really been an honor. Really, thank you. And now here, I give you Birsa.
Thank you. Give it up one more time for our lovely choir. And so now just give us a second. We're going to transition the stage to big band. Can I have all my chicas get your instrument ready? And we'll be on the stage with you shortly. All right, everybody, thank you for your patience. I'm noticing it's emptier in here than it was before. So we're gonna fix that. We're gonna have some students walk around. But now is a very special part of our showcase. And this is something we started at the Jazz House about a year ago. And I remember when I was attending Jazz House and other jazz institutions, sometimes there would only be one or two girls in the band, or in the whole program, really. And that's really not right, it's not fair, and it doesn't accurately depict what our world is and what our music should be. And thank you. And so the program Chica Power started really because of one particular student at Jazz House. Her name is Zoe Obadia. She's performing in the Faculty Collective with us tomorrow. And she is an amazing, amazing musician, amazing person. And she told Melissa, like, you know, I really wish there were some more girls in the program. And then it became Melissa's mission to fix this gender gap in our music. And so it's been at least 10 years of this program. And last year was the first time at our workshop we had enough amazing, talented young women to create a whole big band. And that's something we're extremely, extremely proud of. And we still have a lot of work to do. And, just as other men in the room, we really need to work on creating a space where our fellow human beings and musicians feel comfortable and welcome to play. And we have to encourage them. We have to give them as much respect as we would anybody else. And we're a part of the solution just as much as they are. So I really want all my young men in here to really hold yourselves accountable, because this is our problem as well, okay? And and this year we had the amazing Ingrid Jensen leading this fierce in and she is unfortunately at a gig, but she will be back tomorrow. And in her place, we have amazing TAs who have come through this program and who have really stepped up today to fill Ingrid's big shoes and help lead this band in an open rehearsal performance type setting. And I just want to give a huge shout out to Ginger Meyer, Amanda Schaefer, Jackie Lee, Violet Mujica, Daisy Yao, and Serafina Taylor. We could not be more proud of these young women because they're stepping up and they came through our program and they're playing it forward right now by raising the next generation of musicians. And I do also want to say a lot of the pieces that they will play today are written by Christine Jensen, who is Ingrid's sister, an amazing saxophonist. And she is actually FaceTiming in right now to hear these amazing students and maybe offer some feedback. So everyone say hi, Christine! So, does anyone want to introduce anything, or you just want to start off by playing?
I'd just like to do a quick rundown before we start.
Sure. Especially after what we just said, I want no jokes, no sound, 100% attention, and absolutely no phones. Understood? Understood? Yes.
Hi everyone, welcome to our Open Chica Power rehearsal. Give it up for the Chicas! All right. So, getting straight to business, I just wanted to do a form check, just as a reminder. So we intro, melody, then it's like the bass, breaks for the bass, right? Then sax solo, and then from there we go into the solo section. Well, obviously with a few other things in between, but solo section. Gabby on alto, Christine tenor, with background, second time. Giz piano, Naomi with backgrounds, Lucy, and then Sophie with backgrounds. And then we're going on to, where's this, 107, where it's like a rhythm section thing, we're chilling out, back to melody, and then we close out the piece with like the bass solo. All right, cool, let's do this.
honestly thought that was amazing. No comments. Let's see if the great Christine Jensen is able to talk.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
I am in the worst place. Not but I heard the whole thing. Came through. I love the tempo. I love the skill that the drummer is giving so much. Beautiful. Yeah, right. And the band sounds really strong, and they sound like they're playing it like they love it, and really in tune, what I can hear. And the soloists, the saxophone soloists especially, and the trombone solo were awesome. All I can say is keep taking more solos and keep transcribing more, especially more jazz blues solos from your instruments at this point. So check out the masters and keep lifting and keep real sound through your horns. And I love this so much. I wish I could be there and be with you guys, to work with you. I'm so honored that you're just playing my music at all. So thank you for that. That one for my old band teacher. His name was Steve Jones. And it also has a bit of a kind of an Oscar Peterson thing to the piano that I really liked, right? That's how I used to try music when I was a kid. I played saxophone, I played the piano. And switching between those groups, that kind of Quincy Jones thing, just to swing it to blues. The couples to blues. Going back and forth, and the way you're doing it is really authentic to me. So, you're all in the... That was my dad.
She said you're all amazing. She can't wait to be there with you.
Next, we'll be moving on to another one of Christine's compositions entitled Vernal Suite.
Oh, are we doing the band? Oh, yeah. I can explain it. So, solo sections are a little bit
I could use this mic. The solo sections are a little bit complicated in this one, at least the way we've been doing it. So moving, look at I, we're gonna have Mia first with backgrounds, Ruby, then Ruby, no backgrounds, then Mariel with backgrounds. Moving on to L, we're gonna have Jackie first, and then when I cue it, backgrounds twice, still at L, Maya, and then when I cue it, obviously backgrounds twice, and then the great Cal Freddy's with us, gonna be filling in for Ingrid Jensen right now. Tomorrow it will be Ingrid, but for today we're gonna have Cal playing, and then I'll cue the backgrounds. Then we go on to M. We play M twice, and then we open M up. Cal keeps on playing, Cal/Ingrid, and then we play M twice again, going on. So it's like an M sandwich. You play M, Ingrid solos M, right? Okay, cool. So that's all you really need to know, and then the rest. Okay. Which was that for M? Oh yeah. So. Oh yeah. I. Is that everyone? Okay. Saxophones, tacit at I, the last four, and then trumpets. You already know the drill. During Mia's solo, take it down an octave, but then the third soloist or the last time, play it as normal, as Brandon. No. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the vamp. Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to mention that. We have a 1-bar vamp that we added in right between the last bar of K and between the first bar of L. 1-bar vamp for our guitarist who wanted to solo, right? We took it out? Did you want a solo? Yeah. Okay. There's a vamp written in the score. But no, not written in the score, handwritten, Ingrid. Yeah, I'm not sure which is the correct version right now. Well, we can do anything at the concert, right? Like, we're gonna have 2 amps, right? I think we can get that done. We can get 2 amps for the chicas, 2 guitar amps. So, I think, for now, I want you guys to trade, for, okay. We're adding a 1-bar vamp, as I was saying, between the last bar of K and L for the guitarist, and the 2 guitarists will trade. They do want to do it now. I think we should do it the way we did it. Let's just do it. Okay, we're gonna do it without guitar for now. So sorry, guys. We'll discuss later. Yeah, ask Ingrid if you want to do it. No open vamp between K and L. Let's play.
Give it up one more time for our Chica Power Big Band! Alright, we're gonna keep things flowing. We have one more musical act before our award ceremony and closing remarks, and that is our bass class. So give us a second to get the stage rearranged.
Love you guys. You did so well.
now we have a very, very special tradition at the Jazz House. Our artistic director is a bassist, and I know every time he sees this, there's a tear in his eye because his instrument is so well represented, and they are led by none other than Andy McKee.
That's right, give it up for the bass. It's not often that we get to play a bunch of basses all together, especially in jazz. So this is a great opportunity to work out together. In the past, some of you have heard arrangements I've put together of Come Together. I'm always looking for material with iconic bass lines that everybody knows, and we can build something around that. Last time we did this, we used the great Jimi Hendrix bass line for a tune called Manic Depression. If you ever heard it, you remember it. So today, this is something I've wanted to do for some years. We finally got to it. This is, I'll just give you a hint. I call it expanded sound palette. We'll leave it at that. We're going to go using, our vehicle here is the great Sonny Rollins composition, Oleo. Check it out, Oleo like you never dreamt. From Oreo. Next time you play Oreo, you'll remember us. Thank you so much.
And I just want to say, it is a very bittersweet moment for us here at the Jazz House, as one of our longest standing faculty members, still standing, is moving on from the Jazz House Summer Workshop because he has many other projects and has a family. I mean, I'll let you talk about it, but I just want to say from the bottom of our hearts, Andy, we want to thank you so, so much for everything you have poured into our students, everything you have given. Give you some flowers.
Thank you. Well, it's events like this that make this worth it, make it worth it for all of us to be here for these 2 weeks. And this group, I have to say, got to be the best bass class I've had in my life. To attempt that interpretation of Olio is a conceptual piece, and we came up with all these different sounds. I call it expanded sound palette. So using the instrument to make other sounds besides a recognizable pitch, and it's big fun. And something I want to do for some years. Whoa, who that? You kind of like me. Anyway, it's been great all these years, and the program is in good hands with Beersa now at the helm, and all that Melissa has brought to it over all these years. And it's been a great pleasure. I'm not going away. I'll be back.
So I'm going to ask our bassists to quickly put their instruments in the room and to come back, because now we have our award ceremony. And while I'm going through these awards, thank you, Ken. Thank you. I've trained you well.
I'm being proactive. That's what he's talking.
We can invite all of our faculty who is here to the stage. We're going to get some chairs up here as we announce these awards. Any other faculty in the house? Yeah, I saw Eddie P. He might be getting like a prop or something. You know, he brings us props for these faculty announcements. So, I just do have to say, in all of my years being involved at this camp, I'm being 100% serious. This has been the most difficult group of students to give the awards. Now, not difficult, but like to give awards to. That's a good thing. Give it up for yourselves. Like seriously, like I know I've had to keep you in line a couple of times and stuff like that, but I couldn't have asked for a better, and our faculty could not have asked for a better group of 140 plus students to be learning this music. So give yourselves a round of applause. It has really, really been an honor to have you guys here in the space, to welcome you into our family, into the Jazz House family. You guys are a part of this tradition, a part of this lineage, and I look into this crowd, and I know the faculty can agree that, you know, this music is very alive, and it's in good hands. It's in hands of you guys who are people who respect this art form, who work hard, have developed your work ethic and focus. And I know you guys love this music, and all that I ask of you is, like, I know the music, as long as you keep working hard and giving it everything you have and being there for each other, uplifting each other, that's gonna always be there. You guys are gonna have great careers, I know, if you put your minds to it. But what I just ask of you is one thing. As you see so many alumni and faculty who were once students return, or like Andy, who's been here for over 15 years, this is because they love this music so much that they really want to give it back. Because I'm sure all of us have had opportunities that were given to us because of the generosity and quite often the sacrifice of others. That's why we could be here. That's why we could do everything for you that we have done here at this workshop. We had teachers that believed in us. We had teachers that taught us for free because we couldn't afford lessons. We had teachers that talked to us and consoled us after a bad performance. We had teachers that held us accountable when they knew that we could do better. And all I ask is that after you graduate and come through this program, please, please come back and play it forward for the next generation of musicians that come. Can you do that? Yeah. Thank you. So, we're going to get on to our awards. This is a very important category because this camp has a lot of moving pieces, and while we do have an amazing faculty, amazing teaching assistants, and an amazing staff, every year there's several students who step up and are always asking, hey, is there anything I can do to help? Is there anything that I can do to make your guys' life easier? And no one asks you to do that. That is not your job, but we need to honor some musicians who have been here in these 2 weeks, really stepping it up and offering their help. So the most helpful musicians for this year, and if I call your name, please come up and take a picture. Again, it was really hard. Everyone should get an award, but I don't believe in participation trophies, so this is the year's badge, I'm sorry. First, most helpful musician, Grant Firsch. Next, I'm really proud of this young man. He has grown so much, not only musically, but as a person. And the second most helpful musician of the 2026 Summer Workshop, Jonathan Kaminsky. On to our next category. Now, this is a category that requires you to usually have been a student here last year or for multiple years. And this is a unique award because we get to hear your growth over time, right? And these students, again, this was one of the hardest categories to select. I swear to God, the list was like over 20 names long. This is the most improved musician. And this just means that over the last year, you have been doing everything that you needed to do to take your playing and musicianship to that next level. And we are very, very proud of these following musicians. Again, the list could be so much longer. But the first most improved musician is Lyric Watts. She's packing her drums. Okay, well, don't spoil the surprise. Someone tell me when she's here, okay? Next most improved musician. I have worked with this young man quite closely. He has inspired me in ways that I can't even begin to describe. And that is Ollie Kozlow. He was so happy he was forgetting his award. The next most improved musician, man, I heard her last year and I heard her this year, and all of the faculty could agree that she has stepped up so much. And you just heard her in the Chico Power Big Band holding it down on violin. That's Ashley Soto! this category, Most Improved Musician, is someone I know very well too. He's had some great ups and had some challenges that he has overcome. And I'm really proud of him because, you know, everyone talks about the highlight reel. That's what we see on Instagram. But so much of being a musician are those moments where you're feeling so down about yourself, about your playing. We have all had them. And it's really about how we respond in those moments, how we move forward. And I'm really, really proud of this young man. He has matured so much, both musically and as a person. And that's Zamir Castañeda. Okay, moving on, next category. This is student with the most potential. Interesting award. I think that speaks for itself. I don't need to describe that. This is a young man I just met this year, and I could tell how much this camp means to him, how much music means to him, how seriously he takes his craft, and I know he's going to have a long career ahead of him, and that's Justin Vady. Man, this next cat I heard at the combo concert the other day, and I had to poke my head out from backstage like, who is taking that nasty drum solo? And I was so impressed with him, our whole faculty was so impressed with him, and he's also just such a dope guy, and that's Giuliano Mara! Next up, man, this young man put the entire faculty on notice. Well, we knew from his audition video, and then he came here and had such a great attitude about learning. He had this infectious smile that affects everybody, and I could really feel how joyful he is about the music. And this cat's gonna be a bad dude. That's Emmanuel Romero. Still no lyric, right? No? Yeah, maybe. All right, moving on. So this next award is Musician We Can't Wait to Hear in a Year. So this is someone, bless you, I think. I hope. Okay, wait, you know what? Someone just walked into the room. We're doing awards right now, and this was for Most Improved Musician Lyric. I hyped you up so much, you already know who it is. We are just so proud of you and your growth. And we had a conversation last year about music, and we talked about the things that you needed to do. And you have done all of those things and so much more. And we could not be more proud of you. So come up here and get your award. So the first musician we can't wait to hear in a year for 2026. You know, I visited this musician at her school, and you know, you hear school band kids. We're all in our school band. We're probably the best in our school bands. And I heard that sound on the tenor saxophone, and I'm like, hold on a minute. And I asked her band director, like, is she improvising a written solo, or is she actually improvising? And she was really improvising, and we're so lucky to have her this year, and hopefully for years to come. That's Christine Garreau. Man, I was waiting for this one. Another musician we can't wait to hear in a year. He came here last year and got a little nervous for some performances, and we thought he was gonna go back home, but then he stuck around, and he's such a lovable little guy, man, and he came back this year and totally changed around. He was happy to be here. He was always saying hello. He got so much better at his instrument. And I think you know who you are. I see you over there, all the way from Florida. No, it's you, Carlos Ward. The next musician we can't wait to hear in a year, she just joined the Jazz House this summer, but we knew we had a great musician on our hands, and hopefully she will come back next year. That is, of course, Violet Mariac. Now this next cat, we knew he was going to be bad from his audition video. We knew it. And, you know, Alvester talked a lot about this young musician. And he also had some of the freshest kicks at the camp, I just got to say, other than myself. And we're very, very impressed with him. He's very young, but has a bright, bright career ahead of him. Yeah, Takeru, you know who it is. That's Krishna Perangur. Okay, our last award category is the Jazz House Kids Award. So, you know, you have to meet a lot of different criteria to get this award. And that is, of course, you have to be killing it on the bandstand, be practicing, showing up to rehearsal on time, being prepared consistently, but also be someone who really adds to our community, who uplifts those around him, who or her, who just has an infectious love for the music that it bleeds onto other people. And basically someone who Jazz House is of course very proud of, but someone who exemplifies the mission of what this organization is trying to do. And the first recipient of this award this year is someone we've known for a long time. You heard him a little while ago on the stage. He's a great, great young man, super talented. He's going off to college next year, and we're dearly going to miss him, but we know he's going to be back as a TA. That's Ahadu Chase. Now, you know, drummers really cleaned house this year, I gotta say. That's Dr. Smith, even Dr. Smith was like, damn, you're gonna give all these drummers, you know? And he's a drummer, so maybe he was trying not to be biased, but the drummers really showed out. And, you know, I had a nice moment with this young man, and he talked about his growth from the first year he was here at Jazz House all the way to now. And he's also going off to college, and we're gonna miss him. He's one of the funniest dudes, and honestly, a freakishly good rock, paper, scissors player. You know who you are. Dale Thomas! Next up, she was in one of my combos a couple of years ago, and, you know, I remember she was like, "But Beerser, I can't memorize tunes. I can't memorize tunes." And I said, "Sure you can. Just take 4 bars at a time, learn the melody slowly, and come back." She's like, no, but what if I can't do it? I said, "Just do what I'm telling you. Come back next week, and if you can't, then we could try a different method." She comes back the next week saying, like, "Oh yeah, I got the whole tune memorized." And I was like, you know? And she has made us so proud ever since. And she's now in the Jazz House Big Band. And you know who you are. She plays alto, tenor, clarinet, everything. Mia Coscarello! Last one, I know our faculty, oh actually no, I lied, we have a TA award, I'm sorry. This is another young man who's been in our community for a long time. You know, he's on the softer spoken side, but you know, you can tell his heart is in such a good place. And I've seen him over the years talking to the kids who may be new to the community, who don't have that many friends, or gently telling someone when they're playing in rehearsal and their teacher's just about to, you know, say something, and he's just like, "Yo, stop. You know, that's a real one, you know, and real ones are hard to come by, and he's gotten so much better at his instrument every single year, and we are extremely proud of him. That is Jake Lopez. And I would just, before we give the TAs, I would love our class of 2026 who are graduating this summer and going off to school. Can you please stand? Can we acknowledge you and all of your hard work? Give it up for the class of 2026! We will miss you so much! But you know what? We're looking at our next year's TA, so, you know, it's going to be fun. We'll see you guys next year. And one more group of people I would love to acknowledge within the student body. You have seen them wearing these pins, and those are our student ambassadors. Can we give them a huge shout out? Student ambassadors, stand up. Thank you. Now, last but not least, this camp is not possible without our TAs. They do so much, from breaking down equipment, to loading trucks, to getting water or coffee for their teacher, making making copies or performing in the ensembles, giving private lessons, pulling out a student who might need some extra help. They do so much, and they have had incredibly long hours, and they are here out of the goodness of their heart, and they really make this whole thing work. And we want to acknowledge a couple of TAs this year. First one, man, I could tell her to do like anything, whether it be like, I need you to play in this ensemble, I need you to direct this band for 5 minutes, I need you to I need you to create a PowerPoint slide for a history class that lasts 2 weeks long, and she will do the greatest job ever. And that is Serafina Taylor. I don't even know what to do with that. Okay, and this next TA, man, he just cracks me up all the time. He's so funny, and he gives everything to this job, and he takes everything so seriously, and he is one of the most scarily organized people I have ever met. I like to pull his leg from time to time. We know exactly who it is. Everything I said about Serafina, I could say about this young man. I could tell him to do anything. We're talking about the guy who logs in a spreadsheet every show he watches, a link to the bootleg, the personnel, the date he saw that show, and the venue, and a descriptor of the gig. He is an amazing young man and an incredible musician as well. Give it up for Nicholas McKenna! Something. You're a Fulbright going to Paris?
Where are you going to Paris?
No.
Oh,
Faulty intel, Melissa. Faulty intel. But you're that guy though.
Gabe is going to Paris. Who? With those Gabe. Sorry.
Nick. Now this next TA, he just joined our community this year because, we partner with the Jazz Exchange, this amazing organization led by two very dear people to us, Candace and Abel, and they allow some TAs from their community to come and work for us as well as some students. Can you raise your hand if you're part of the Jazz Exchange? No, you're not, James. What are you saying? Jazz Exchange, stand up, stand up. We want to acknowledge all of our partners from the Jazz Exchange, coming from El Paso and Juarez. And this TA was introduced to us by Candace and Abel, and he has absolutely done an amazing job this year, and we're very, very fortunate to have someone like him on our team. That is Ricardo Castellanos. Last one. This one I've known since he was a wee little lad. Actually, I remember he would sit here for the symposiums, and he would be so geeked about the music all the time, and he would always ask me to play Inner Urge, and I would have to kindly say, not today, next time. And he's an amazing musician and has been a TA for a couple of years now. Heart of gold, always does what's asked of him. And I just love him like a brother. That's Alex Kavlakin. Now, one of my favorite parts of the camp is when we get to hear from this amazing faculty. Can we hear a round of applause for this amazing faculty? And we're gonna hear some closing remarks from our amazing faculty, but I do want to start with our artistic director, sitting right here at the middle, yeah? The great Christian McBride.
Thank you. I really appreciate this because usually I go last, and all the wisdom has been shared by that time. So I usually get up, I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do now? So I'm glad to open the show. What can I say? If I may, really quickly, where's Serafina and Nick? Can y'all come back up here for a hot second? Hurry up. Let's see, you guys are very special, but you are particularly very special to me because you guys are my research assistants. You know how much fun it is teaching history with these two at the helm? So I want to take a picture with you two. Hold up your award. Yeah. Pick that one up. You guys rock. Thank you. Is Alvaro around here somewhere?
He might be at the jazz house.
Oh, he's probably at the jazz house. Well, I want to give him a special thanks too. But I would like to also give a very, very special thank you to my bass brother right here. We shared the same bass mentor in the late great Homer Minch, and it's been just a thrill all of these years to watch you in action and make all of these bass players just sound and feel better than they were when they got here. So thank you for all your hard work. We love you very much. We got some pageantry going on here, so everybody's going to speak, so I'm not going to take too long. I'm just going to tell you that you all have been wonderful to work with this summer, as it always is. The enthusiasm and the hunger that you show, that's what we pay attention to. You got to remember that to all of us up here, the notes really aren't the most important thing. We're only paying attention to the notes a little bit. That's our job, to teach you the notes. But what we're really, really paying attention to is that little fire burning inside of you. We can see it, you know. How serious are you? How much work do you do that we don't ask you to do, you know? And I think almost all of you had that this summer. So I thank you for having that fire, and because of that fire, we all know that you're going to reach to get as much knowledge and as much wisdom as you can attain, and that's going to go directly into your music, and not just your music, but it's going to go into your humanity. Because when you have that fire burning inside of you, you want to learn about another person. You want to learn about other cultures. You want to learn stuff that you don't know. You don't want to get comfortable. That's like the worst thing in life, to get comfortable. To say, I'm cool, I'm done, I'm through, I know everything, I got this, I'm cool. You know nothing. It's a big world out there, man. But from that fire that we see in you, y'all some of the smartest, some of the baddest, some of the most talented young human beings in the world. So thank you very much. Thank you to the staff. And we're going to see you again real soon in some club, in some concert hall, or something really cool. Thank you.
All right. First of all,
to the faculty. It's been a great hang. That's one of my, one of the great things, you know, to share our musical opinions and stuff during the week, and it was a real pleasure once again. Okay, and to the students, thank you too. I just can't express, you know, that. Well, I'll just tell you a little story, and then I'll be out of here. You know, I have a brother. My brother is a weird cat. He thinks, I think we're different, but well, here's the thing. He thinks about 90% analytically, and that makes him very weird. You know, you think that would make him stiff, but that actually makes him weird. And I don't think that way, but you know, everybody learns their own way, and everybody up here teaches their own way, and the thing is, that's what makes the music so special, is that we all bring our own selves to the music, and we put it in what we can, and we feed off other people, and the thing is, everybody's learning, processing your own way individually, and that's very important, you know. And but what keeps the people up here, you know, what keeps us dedicated to this music is the love for the music, and also the tradition of this music. This music is very profound. It's American. It's not European, not African. It happened on this continent, and we're trying to spread the word, and we hope you got the word, and just keep investigating about this music and keep practicing, and you'll be successful.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I just wanted to say thank you for you know, being in this beautiful community. I've been part of this community for a long time, and I think you know, it's very important to understand that being part of or being in the journey of learning this music requires you to be part of the community. And you are here, and I congratulate you for being here in this camp and being part of this community. The community will lift you up, will teach you this music. This music is about community. And so much, I've gotten so much of this community, this beautiful community of Jazz House kids, that now we're spreading it out there in the Southwest in El Paso. And just want you to know that you keep being part of this community, learning from it, supporting each other. And also know that you have a home out there in El Paso, Texas, if anybody wants to come out, okay? Thank you.
Hi. Yeah. I had something planned and then I have ADD, so it went away. I think one thing that I've been living by this past year is your best version is on the other side of discipline. I don't know if you know, I'm lazy, so discipline was a big word. So something that I say to myself is I don't have to go and do music, I get to go and do music. Music is such a privilege. We are privileged to be able to participate in music making. So instead of I have to go to rehearsal at 5 in the morning, I get to go to rehearsal at 5 in the morning. I get to go and hang out with my friends and jam and make music until 4 in the morning. So that's it.
Hello guys, this is my first year teaching, being part of this community, and I couldn't be more grateful. Thank you so much for the trust. Thank you for making me feel so welcome. More than an advice, what I will have for you is a reminder, and it's like, the world is falling apart. You know, this world needs you, needs your spirit, and needs your sense of ownership for this music. Because if we believe it's ours, we take care of it, right? And again, I'm not American, but I feel as part, you know, I feel as part of this culture. And sometimes we need to feel like we belong, so we can fight for it. This music needs your discipline, needs your commitment in order to survive. So it's just a reminder, whatever it's feeling a little bit lazy, it's not about you, it's not about how many notes you can put out there. It's about survival. And this music needs you all, so keep it going.
How y'all doing?
Good. I hope you're all very excited. It's going to be an exciting day tomorrow. I'm excited. I think I'll try to keep it short, but Mr. McBride said something I thought was great about comfort, and it just made me think that what I feel like it's important to realize is that lots of your growth happens in discomfort. The push-ups are not that fun, but the muscles are, right? So sometimes we need to view things like that. I think the next thing it's been sort of said a little bit that I'll say is that besides working on your music and loving the music is ours. I hope you feel like you're a part of this community. And so not only does it become important to practice and to feel like you sound good, but we also want to become patrons of the arts. We want to make sure we're going out to hear music. You might be the person that introduces musicians to a venue that doesn't have jazz in your town, right? You might be the person that is able to create listeners in your peer group, right? So all of these things matter, so please hold the music like it's your own.
All right, I apologize to all of my faculty on this side. I'm gonna talk really quickly and then I gotta scoot out the door because I gotta get somewhere for the evening. But I did wanna just really quickly just extend how much I've enjoyed. I know I haven't had a chance to work with all of you these 2 weeks, but those of you who I've been lucky enough to work with in the trumpet tech classes and my combo in the big band, it's just been a pleasure. It's so awesome to see the energy that you all bring and what you're willing to give in these 2 weeks. I know for all of us, we're fully, or at least I am, and I know with a lot of these faculty, we're completely exhausted right now from all that it takes to make this happen. But we also understand that you are giving that, at least that equal amount as well. So thank you to you all for that. I would also say, just, you know, we all, or oftentimes we will set really lofty goals, and there are times that it can feel difficult or we're not sure how we're gonna get to them. But what I would say is understand that there is a path that will take you to all of those goals. And a lot of times there will be checkpoints along the way that you have to find. But for each and every one of you, if you're willing to walk that path, you will find your way to the goal that you want. So utilize your peer group around you to find inspiration. Utilize the faculty that are on this stage when you have questions or you need help. Because we're all here and a part of this, and we want to see you all get to that lofty goal that you're looking at. Thanks a lot.
So, check it out. I'm from Philadelphia. A lot of great jazz musicians. I'm from Philadelphia. A lot of great jazz musicians in history from Philadelphia. So, in my youth, 8 or 10 years ago, I had a good chance. There was a legendary tenor player named Bootsy Barnes in Philadelphia. I'm playing a Sunday matinee with Bootsy Barnes. The drummer is Philly Joe Jones. So after the matinee, Philly said, yeah, I need a bass player to join my band. And I was like, yeah, I mean, that sounds cool. Oh, wait a minute, it's Philly Joe Jones. Everyone knows Philly Joe Jones? Say yeah. If you don't know Philly Joe Jones, you gotta go find out. So I'm playing around town with Philly Joe Jones for a couple of months. I get a call. Philly calls me. He was like my musical father. He really brought me up in the music. And he calls me. He says, I have a week at Sweet Basil, a club in New York City. Can you make this week? Check it out. I say, can I get back to you? That's supposed to be fun. No, Philly Joe Jones, someone like that calls you, you don't say, can I get back to you? Right away, you say, absolutely. I would love to make it. I'll be there. Let me know whatever the dates are, I'll be there. Because I had a couple of gigs, I thought, let me work this out. Well, I called him back. I canceled other gigs. I called him back. He said, I don't know, I got a bass player. I already got a bass player. So my point is, when opportunity arrives, don't pass it up. When these opportunities arrive, I think it's most important to recognize when these things happen. As they're happening, you say, wait a minute, that is important stuff that's going on, even like these 2 weeks. and recognize the opportunity to grow, to recognize the opportunity to learn, and to even play with masters and make some money. Anyway, I want to leave you with that thought. Recognize opportunity when it arrives and take advantage of it. It doesn't always come back.
I just want to kind of double down on what Birsa and Christian said. You've been here since the very beginning and helping to make this all possible. You've invested so much in our young people over the years, and we're just tremendously grateful for you. And he's a man of many talents. He has half of this group of faculty's taxes. You make the meanest, incredible chef, you know, and I think that is something, you know, this is just some of the gifts of the people on this stage. They're incredibly curious and very interested in discovering new things, and we love you. And thank you, and we're glad you will be still with us.
How about that?
Hi, everybody. I guess I just want to say, I want to thank all my singers and the instrumentalists that we worked with. Thank you for opening up your hearts, for trusting, for being authentic, for being brave to be in the moment, and being brave to make mistakes, and being brave to let there be space and not try to fill it all. Okay? Always remember, work really hard at what you want in life, because what you work hard at is what you get good at. Okay, thank you.
Well, I want to thank the musicians that I got to work with this week. We had a really nice learning moment for all of us. We fielded some unexpected stuff on the bandstand, you know, and it was a really great, I think, teaching moment, learning moment for all of us, myself included. A reminder to communicate with clarity and confidence and love and respect, and also to be ready to embrace the surprises that may come your way. And in the spirit of improvisation, to seize the moment and make some magic happen out of an unexpected opportunity. And so thank you for that. It was a really important moment for me to remember, and I know that it was resonant for the musicians I got to work with. Just to remember, confidence, kindness and respect, clarity, and seize the opportunity when an unexpected moment comes your way.
All right, well, before I say any words, there's two special shout outs I want to give. Whenever this woman is in the room, you have to acknowledge her greatness, her dedication, and the sacrifice that she puts in to make this all possible for us and the countless lives that she's changed. Let's give a standing O for Miss Melissa Walker. Whether you know it or not, she has already completely altered the course of your life. All right? And the second shout out is my dear brother, who it's incredible that he's behind this now, and I think y'all see him a lot on the stage with the microphone in his hand, but there's so much that goes into this behind the scenes. Tireless worker, incredible voice on his instrument. He's kind of the total package. He's cool too, right? He's pretty cool. Here's the Chatterjee. Otherwise, I want to keep it brief. I've said this before, and I think it's super important. If you can be serious and organized alone in the practice room, it is easier to have fun on stage. Have fun.
Well, I can't believe this is over already. It's like we're going through it. It's like this will never end. It's taking over our lives, and then here we are. It's Friday, and it's all gone. I've been doing this for a while. There was actually a camp that predated the great contributions and the leadership we've gotten from Melissa and Christian, and there were several of us OGs that were part of that, including Michelle Roseman, Rodham Schwartz, Oscar Perez, who's not with us this summer, and of course, the great Andy McKee. We're gonna miss you. And of the great talents, we have to mention his golf game. He's gotten me addicted over the years, and it's been an amazing family. And then a few years after we started that, Melissa came along and changed our lives and changed the degree of focus we could have and the level of impact we could have. And so we have a new family. I also want to mention from that original family, there's a couple of people that I didn't mention, including one Anthony Ware, who was a teaching assistant at that, and one Birsa Chatterjee, who was a student at that. And just so amazed with what she's done. I was the director for the first 3 years this camp happened, and I'm here to tell you that you could never be paid enough for everything you put into it. We're just so happy that you came along, the perfect person to replace Ted after Ted stepped down. We're just so honored. And I just want you to understand that you are now part of a family, a huge family, and a community that you can tap into. And one day you'll be making that kind of an impact on this community and your community at large. And so proud of you, and thank you for all the students this year in all my classes. I can't believe how respectful and wonderful you were. I'm just gonna put it out there. You can push back a little bit, ask questions. You know, those of us up on stage, most of us were we weren't that easy to get along. We were asking questions and we wanted to know why, and we weren't sold. So it made it easy for us this week not to have to sell you on, like you guys were in all my classes were so wonderful. But go ahead, ask questions, push back, wonder why, come up with your own answers. You guys have been incredible. Thank you so much for this opportunity to work with you.
First of all, Birsa, let me just tell you how happy I am that Curlins won an award today. Curlins. If only because I can say my Curlins joke. Now, it's Curlin with an S at the end. So Curlins, a dude so royal, his parents named him Plural. Now, I have a personal message for Andy McKee. Andy, I just want to let you know, I'm going to miss you. But I just want to let you know, in your leaving, you're ripping out the hearts of everyone on this stage and everyone in this audience. Am I right? You are leaving a gaping hole that will be impossible to fill. That said, don't be a stranger. Okay, I just want to say quickly that I had a very interesting conversation with one very talented young woman by the name of Jackie Lee. You know Jackie? Are you familiar with this woman? Jackie's related to one of the people on the stage behind me, but I can't remember which one. But that said, we were talking about the differences between Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Let me ask you this. Just raise your hand if you're Gen Z. Now, raise your hand if you're Gen Alpha. I'm glad this worked out this way, because it turns out most of you are just a bunch of liars. Because Jackie told me Alpha never wants to admit that they're Alpha. Alpha was always saying, oh no, I'm Gen Z. So you're liars. So that's basically that. But that's not an awful thing. Now I'm interested in the different vernacular from one generation to another. So I was wondering, being a narcissist, a malignant narcissist, I want to know what word best describes, that you would best describe me. And the one word that I got from people from all sorts of different backgrounds is this word, cringe. They said, I had one person said, Ed, when you teach a class, cringe. Ed, when you walk down the hallway, cringe. Ed, every word out of your mouth, total cringe. So I figured, well, I didn't know what cringe meant. So I figured, it probably means pretty cool, right? Is that what it means? Is that what it means? Okay. So here's what I want to tell you. Okay, tomorrow when you hit that stage, I want you to realize that each and every one of you has the potential to be just as cringe as I am. Give yourself a round of applause. See you tomorrow.
All right. What can I say after Mr. Palermo, please? All right. So I'm just thankful to be here again. Thanks to Christian, Melissa, Bersa, the whole faculty. Always a pleasure. Thank you to the students. You're not my students, we're friends. We're gonna play together soon. And I always say the same. I'm from Spain, so I basically come from the other part of the planet. And for me, just to be here is a blessing. The other day, just by watching Mr. Kenny Barron with Billy Hart, Christian, that was like, wow. I was like, this is amazing. I was thinking about like, wow, Mr. Kenny Barron played with Dizzy Gillespie, Dizzy was with Louis Armstrong was with King Oliver with Buddy Bolden. So it's like part of our lineage, and now we have to carry the torch of that, right? So thank you, everybody, and yeah, thank you.
All right. So, actually, there was one faculty member who actually had to step out, but she gave me a message to read to you guys, and that is, of course, Michelle Rosewoman. And she said, give it up for Michelle. And she said, you could say I don't feel like giving advice, as they've been getting so much advice from me and everybody else for the past 2 weeks, all of which will serve them well. But what I want to do is to say thank you to each and every student I had the pleasure of working with for bringing so much joy and levitation to the music. You all reached some heights for sure. It was a pleasure to work with everybody, and I look forward to perhaps seeing you next year, and hope this is a chapter in a long, long story of musical magic and accomplishments. You all know how to reach me. Keep on. That's from Michelle. And there was one last faculty member who had to leave by the name of Patrick Gannon, because he's working right now. And he said to say something, and I'm sure this is what he would tell you. Everyone has detention. But he loves you all. So now, I just would love to take our epic camp picture, which Chris, you know, you gotta get up there and take it with all the audience and all our faculty. But I did want to once again acknowledge very, very special guests. We have royalty in the house, and that is, of course, the great, great Diane Reeves. Thank you so much for spending your afternoon with us. Just having you in the audience just made us feel so special. Thank you. And we'd love to invite you to get in our picture if you can. In our picture? Is that okay?
I think they call it That's a Wrap. To our incredible faculty, the Dream Team. With the Dream Team, anything can happen. To all of our ambassadors, to our teaching assistants, to each and every one of you, to all of our incredible guest artists, the journey we have had. What has the journey been? We have talked about, we have played, we have listened to the journey of jazz, which is the sound of freedom. And I hope all of what you heard today, just makes you, fills you up. It certainly fills me up. I think of not only all that you have done and we have witnessed, but all that is ahead. And so, as a old friend of ours says, when you take care of the music will take care of you. And you have seen that play out every day. So it is with them that we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. If you get a chance with your parents, drive by Lackawanna Plaza, and you will see the transformation. And it really just represents the transformation that has happened here when you see a parking lot lift up, and tomorrow when you see it fill up with people. That's the power that we all have. And so here, let's take that photo. See you tomorrow. Thank you so very much. And to the dream team of our staff, Birsa, Tom, Ariana, Daryl, so many others who worked at this, so many others. And to our festival team that will work late tonight, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna take our annual photo to the class of 2026. We just love you, and we wanna see you again and play it forward as you have seen everybody here. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Diane. Thank you. We want you to come forward. We're going to be in this photo with us. All right, all right. Andy's like, where's the camera? You're the camera. And hey, Chris, you're in the wrong spot. I think you're here. You're here. Yeah. What do we do? Oh, no. That's what we do. We got you? Oh, yes we do. Okay, wait a minute. And Dan, we're also going to need it vertically. Everybody's eyes open? No blinking? Jazz House! Jazz House! Jazz House! Thank you. That's a wrap.